And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Andre the Pitbull Arlovski. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tom.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, early round action here, and the wins and bonuses just continue to pile up for the budding heavyweight contender, Tom Aspinall. Truly a 5-tool player when it comes to his skills, but in this particular matchup, he believes the ground game is going to be his bread and butter. He believes we're looking at a submission finish here tonight. All right, so an outstanding job by him here to secure the takedown early. Stylistically, we wondered how much resistance there would be. Not much on that attempt.
Well, it's very difficult to defend with a guy like this, who is so good at chaining those takedown finishes together. Once he gets to your leg, it's very hard to try and deter him from completing a takedown.
Low kick is there.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Able to land with the body there with the left kick. So there it is, the kickboxer successfully defends the first takedown attempt by the Morgan.
Oh my goodness! Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Now he's in trouble. He's gonna go to sleep.
Oh, hang on a second, he escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the inside. Attack the lock, create some space, roll to your back, give up the mount, but live to fight another day.
Oh, submission attempts in bunches tonight.
This is tight.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He was able to withstand the fire, and now he finds himself out and safe.
Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Arlovski. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape, or maybe look for a Kimura here. Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though. This is where he wants to be.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
He's gonna attack armbar here. What a tight armbar.
Oh, what's he doing now? He goes belly down.
He goes belly down to try to get the finish.
Oh, he got out.
He actually defended. Now, he's not in a great position now, but he's better off than he was before.
So 3 minutes have flown off the fight clock there. Aspinall's has got full mount now. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now,
well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Aspinall.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Aspinall's trying to get a triangle submission here.
Oh, that's getting deep.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Now drops inside that close guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or a kick ground and pound.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Aspinall.
He's got to be careful here.
.30 seconds now to go in round one. Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now. Oh, that's tight. You gotta be kidding me. He gets out of danger again.
Once again, he gets his arm out. Great submission defense.
Side control now. Round two straight ahead. And there is the horn. Big 5 minutes for him there. Great round from Arlovsky.
All right, take a seat, bud. Good round. I need more of that this round, okay? I want you to be a little more active with your punches on the ground. Let's not let the ref stand this up.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this. Again, he will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. Oh, man, this is one thing you do not want to get kicked in the head in MMA.
You cannot take too many of those head kicks, but this guy gets his leg up there so fast, sometimes you don't see it coming. Good punch lands.
Wow, what a kick. Huge kick lands. Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, he might be out. Back to the feet now. World in trouble now. Inside the closed guard now. It's setting up for a finish here. Oh, it's getting deep now, DC.
Dude's got a fight on his hands now. And attacking elbow.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
And he will let his opponent stand up here. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, big knee to the head. Wow.
Oh, big elbow.
And just misses with that big right hand. Entering in on a single leg takedown attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job there.
The moment he secures that single leg.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. The arm triangle's getting very close. What he's got to do now is get to the opposite side of the body. Oh, man, that was slick. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Arlovsky. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list his performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Johnny Lee just gets up.
2 minutes to go.
That was a slick transition. Getting the mount here. In the half guard.
So Arlovsky's back in full mount. so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that left. Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push him across, and secure it with his head.
Oh, great submission defense.
Ref will help you here. Just like the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Aspinall's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Nice elbows, yeah. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Arlovsky's in half guard. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. "20 seconds to go, round 2. Aspinall's back in full mount. Final seconds here of round 2. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Aspinall's going for that arm triangle. Let's see if he has it. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, a lot of highlights from which to choose over those previous 5 minutes, DC. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, and for all the good that he did in that round, it was the punching that really led to him really taking control of the fight. He did a great job finding his shot over and over again.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. A swing and a miss by Arlovsky. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job.
You heard him bad.
Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound. He passed the half guard. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 46 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke. All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight, got the submission victory.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC heavyweight champion, Stipe Miocic. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Alistair Overeem.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go. Round 1 is upon us. Alistair Overeem versus Stipe Miocic. Of course, Stipe took the first meeting back in 2016, but the Reem responded in kind. 2 big wins over Mark Hunt and Fabricio Verdum. How do you think he handles this Stipe puzzle tonight?
He has to go forward. He has to get back to doing the things that gave him immediate success in the first fight. Land that big straight left hand, but instead of rushing, jump into submission, find the kill shot to try to get Miocic out of there.
Oh, he's not wasting any time. Those thudding leg kicks just continue to land. I'm not sure how many of those the boxer's going to be able to take.
Well, boxers in both of their names. You got the kickboxer versus the boxer, but the kick is ultimately what shows itself early. He has more weapons. He's got to use each and every one of them.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Oh, you can hear that thwack in the nosebleeds as the kickboxer lands a body kick early here in the fight against the boxer.
I mean, this is the range that he needs to fight at. He doesn't want to be close where he's throwing hooks to the body and punches. Use those legs, dig that shit into the body, and try to slow down your opponent. It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
Wow, what a head kick. Oh, beautiful boxing there from Stipe Miocic, former UFC heavyweight champion. Marcus Marinelli really feels like he has taken his striking to the next level.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
2 minutes have expired off the first round clock. Overeem looks like he might attempt the guillotine now.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. Busy as he looks to improve position here. Right into side control.
Wrist control, wrist control.
Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. Making all these shots count.
He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut.
Let's go. Get him off here. Get him off.
Overeem's able to make a nice transition there back into side control.
Now he's going full mount.
Nice positional control here. All right, a good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Nice transition into full guard here. We'll see what he chooses to do now.
He's going to be trying to pass to half or eventually get to full guard, full mount, sorry.
Keep working, keep working.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Overeem's right back to the full mount here.
Winning the round. Let's go.
1 minute to go in the round. Oh, good ground and pound here.
Hey, elbow, elbow.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
All right, he engages in a single collar tie here. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds remain in the round. And now some distance as they pull apart. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
Let's get our mind right.
Well, he's done a real good job attacking that cut above the eye, and here is your visual proof.
I mean, John, just devastating. These blows were amazing. He was able to land at will, and he opened up a nasty cut over the eye of his opponent. Now he's got to target it, and every time he lands, that blood will start to pour down into the eye, making it real hard to fight.
You ready? You ready?
Round two is underway.
Nice block. Nice left hand.
Oh, big elbow. Nice punch there by the ring. Nice job by Miocic on the feet, making some adjustments, and man, that jab looks clean tonight.
I mean, that jab looks clean, but you got to be very careful not to get hit with a Stipe Miocic's right hand. It's powerful, it's straight, and it can be very damaging. Solid punch from the clinch here.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, nice body shot. Big right hand.
All right, so now we start to... All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
So as we call on the fight stats here, DC, 68 total strikes have now landed for Alistair Overeem. And above 50% too when it comes to the connection rate, landing with 51% accuracy against Stipe Miocic.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Heard him again.
Oh, he's on wobbly legs now. Oh, big left hook there. Big shot on the feet. Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now. What? What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully on that shot.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
Different round and the striking clinic continues. Shades of Max Holloway back in the day against Calvin Kattar. Every strike he has thrown seemingly is finding the target.
I mean, it's landing. Everything is landing, J.A. And coming into this fight, he understood that he had an advantage in this particular skill. I don't know if he could have even expected it to be this vast as we have seen to this point in the fight.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Under a minute to go.
60 seconds left.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by the heavyweight Miocic.
Beautiful transition.
Miocic is right back to the full mount.
Big ground and pound.
Seconds winding down in round two. Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Miocic. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Outstanding kick there by Overeem. Nicely done as he lands a kick to the leg. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Able to check that kick as well.
Oh, he's wobbling now.
Nice counter left there. The numbers about to cross the century mark here. 98 total strikes have landed for Stipe. And in terms of the accuracy, landing at a 50% clip tonight against the Reed.
He lands a switch. The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut range.
Well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point. Nice job by him defensively there. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, single collar tie here. All right, getting late in the fight. It has been all action to this point as we go down the wire.
Oh my God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Keep your hands up, Tony. Come on now.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Stay focused. Go after the cut.
So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You know, when you get cut in a fight, you expect for it to worsen because you're not going to not get hit anymore. Right now, he's got to do something to try to limit the damage. Otherwise, it's going to get real bad.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Oh, how good is that jab by Miocic? Split the guard beautifully there.
Good work, guys.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
All right, now you see some visible damage on that calf. We'll keep an eye on that.
You got to watch it. I mean, this kick is so damaging.
Gets to the single collar tie now. Stipe's kick looked like it might have been a good one, but it gets blocked. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been effective.
Overeem's got his head, but
oh, wow, oh!
that guillotine is tight.
This has got to be the end of the fight. It's over.
Ooh, sorry to cut you off, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock, rolling to your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Well, this is not football. Targeting is legal, and he is going at that cut, which is getting worse with every passing ground stroke. "30 seconds now to go in the fight. Watching the referee right then and there has called a stop to the action. Looks like he's going to call on the doctor to look at the cut, and it is a pretty significant one, DC.
Well, he's bleeding a lot, and the blood is going into his eyes. It's very difficult for him to see right now.
Crowd wants the fight to continue, and it looks as though it will, but maybe stylistically might have to change some things and get aggressive because that cut's not getting any better.
That cut is only going to get worse. Every time you get hit in it, it just gets worse and worse. He's going to have to take some chances, try to end this fight right now.
20 seconds left. The ring gets hit and hard with that big overhand. Waning seconds of this fight. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. You get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Official decision now in.
Rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Stipe Miocic.
All right, so there he is, the Croatian-American Stipe Miocic, one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, and a familiar sight to see him get his hand raised there in the octagon.
I mean, he's a phenomenal fighter. Great boxing, great toughness. They talk about Cleveland tough. Stipe Miocic is the definition of Cleveland tough, and he gets the job done tonight.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexander Dragovolka. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Walt the Big Chicken Harris.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be a good one.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena. I experienced it. I know how it feels to walk out of that octagon at MSG with a championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
Beautiful straight counter. Volkov gets caught with that punch. Nice front kick lands for the kickboxer there. And I guess on the other side, DC, if you're the wrestler, gotta be undeterred, still gotta figure out a way to get this fight.
You gotta keep pressing. You gotta keep going forward, trying to get those takedowns. You also gotta recognize that kick coming right up the middle. And if you can time it correctly, you can change that into a shot that will allow for you to get the takedown.
Oh, nice straight left there. Pretty good straight punch there by Volkov.
And everything's landing with so much power. He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to drive and move his opponent to find openings to land that free hand. Oh.
Oh, look at him snap off the jab. That's pretty to watch. Beautiful employment of the jab here.
Oh, nice.
Back to the overhead now. That one's good.
Hands high, hands high.
Just misses with the straight right.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round.
Nice kick. He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks.
Stay sharp, keep those hands up.
And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. Effective use of the jab there by Volkov. Oh, that's a big hook to the chin. Lands a good series of kicks here. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Volkov. Nice. Nicely done. Well, Ben Saunders and the Muay Thai practitioners out there will be proud. Volkov trying to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one.
He's got that single collar tie. Big he lands.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again. That punch didn't get through. Great defensive skills on display.
Sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Harris's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Big elbow there, Liz.
That's how you control the fight. Keep fighting behind the jab.
1 minute here to go, round one.
Oh! Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Big right hand lands.
Beautiful kick lands there.
Just missed. Huge connection there.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
15 seconds. Ooh, you can start to see him limping a little bit after one of those leg kicks, so better make some adjustments or this fight could be over.
You don't want to show it. That's why you see fighters, when they get hurt, they smile. To be limping out there tells you how damaged this guy is.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, there's the end of the round. So it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands. His opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Well, you don't want to be too hard on this fighter, but his takedowns are outstanding. His submission skills are top-notch. We've seen none of that tonight.
He's got to try to change it up. You don't fight with your ego. You don't worry about showing off new things you learned in the gym. Get
picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh!
Both fighters throwing heat now. Trying to inflict some damage here, but misses with the kick.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
All right, DC, perhaps this will be the round in which the wrestler actually goes for a takedown. He's not even feinting shots thus far.
It's crazy because the takedown set up the striking. He is limiting himself in his approach because he's not using a skill that he's become known for.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing up.
That's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Nice defense there, huge block. Harris is definitely taking aim at that cut right now. You see, targeting that area that is already compromised on his opponent. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
All right, so a nice job there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave.
Just the pass to the leg kick. That one hurt. That's hard to reach.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick. Oh, that's big.
Whiffs on the straight right hand. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Under 2 minutes to go. Volkov's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
That was a solid punch.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Back and forth we go. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? 15 seconds. Defense there, huge block for him.
Good round.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that knockdown.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, a nice straight there by Volkov. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Uppercut to the head, instead it's blocked by Volkov. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Nice jab.
His misses are entertaining.
Keep your hands up there. Come on now. Let's move. Let's recompose. Stay focused.
All right, so now his body language really starting to change and the bruises starting to accumulate on that side.
I mean, you're looking at it, right? When you can visibly see the damage on the body, you know that the work has been done. What a beautiful game plan put together by this team.
Oh, roundhouse kick lands. Volkov gets back up.
Back in the clinch, look for him to hang on his opponent's head and try to wear at his gas tank.
Oh, nice strike landed there by Volkov. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Oh!
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. Oh!
Volkov's cut on his nose is just pouring blood at this point. Closes the gap and gets the single collar tie now. Just over 2 minutes to go in our third and final round.
Pressure and get the takedown now.
Ooh, big knee.
Oh, nice kick.
Takedown defense holds up.
He lands a big knee to the body.
All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. Man, look at the redness starting to appear on the left side of his body. His opponent would be wise to continue to attack there. Just unable to quite find that range. What a fight, what a display of physical and mental toughness on both sides. I'm not sure who's more injured, but they're both hurting for certain.
Yeah, John, they're both beat up. But I think that is the key. The mental is what's going to allow you to get your hand raised in this fight. This will not be easy.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Oh, he gets up here, but he is on wobbly legs.
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, big Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Volkov. 20 seconds to go in the fight.
Oh, right into mount.
Final 10 seconds of the fight.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
An incredible fight as long as it played out, and we will need the judges' scorecards. Tremendous back and forth affair tonight. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander Drago Volkov.
All right, so the kickboxer gets it done by decision, and candidly, his words in our fighter meeting proving prophetic here tonight. I'm going to stick, I'm going to move, I'm going to sprawl, I'm going to outpoint the wrestler, and that he did.
I mean, he looked tremendous. I've never seen him look better.
Yeah.
He was out there bouncing, moving. He was fresh. He was very aware of everything that was happening. And that allowed for him to cruise to this.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Curtis Racer. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sergey Polar Bear.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So with Curtis Blades, he has been quick on pursuit of the takedown in past UFC appearances, but how will he approach this challenge here tonight? His striking has improved leaps and bounds since his UFC debut. He figures to be bringing a lot of different weapons to the table here tonight. Hooked in the clinch there by Sergey Spivak.
Just turning his hip over into the leg kick.
And there it is, too easy, too predictable. Curtis Blades getting a takedown. He has more of those than any heavyweight in UFC history.
He is the most heavyweight-willing wrestler there is in the UFC. He's huge. He goes forward, he presses, and the guy has a junior college national championship, and he is not afraid to use it when he goes into the octagon.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Blades.
Hey, scramble, get up! Scramble! Scramble, get up! Wrist control, wrist control.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big... We might get a stoppage here soon.
Nice transition.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. All right, inside his opponent, trying to set up a choke here. Oh, he's got it locked in tight now.
Oh, yeah, it's a fight here.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense. Great job finding his shots from the top position. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Blades is back in full mount. Blades making these ground strikes count. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Blades. Just over 2 minutes to go. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Curtis Blades.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Spivak's in half guard. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. Blades is back in full mount. Oh, nice combination of strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent, not unlike Muhammad Ali over Sonny Liston.
Oh, that is a good reference. If you're standing and your opponent's on the ground, you're doing really good work.
Good work from the top here by Blades. Nicely done. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, he's in a half guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Curtis Blades. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
We might get a stoppage here. Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. One final time to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 51 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Curtis Blades.
Well, there is a new heavyweight force to be reckoned with. His name is Curtis Razor Blades. Congratulations to Mr. Blades and his team, Team Elevation. Huge result for them here tonight. And a lot of people were wondering, what is the ceiling on Curtis Blades? Might be UFC heavyweight champion after what we saw tonight. Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bilal, remember the name, Muhammad. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ben Funky Ashman.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, here we go, round 1 with Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. And a lot of people were willing to forget the name when he lost to Jeff Neal back in 2019. This man has been on an absolute tear ever since training now with his native Chicago at Mike Valley's Academy. But it's the wrestling. It's the suffocation on the ground that Muhammad maybe didn't have early on in his UFC career that has become a staple of his recent success. Muhammad circling towards the left side now.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Get close to the finish.
Forth we go. This might be it, though.
This cannot happen much longer.
Oh, he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast tape.
I did, John. You know I love popcorn. Nice strike lands from the box fight.
Lands the ground and pound strike. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. This is a terrible position.
Making all these shots count. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Muhammad's in half guard now.
Get them out here.
Hey, scramble, get up. Scramble, and get up.
Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position. Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
Print the shirts, ground and pound.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Bilal Muhammad. Oh, he's got his back. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
90 seconds now to go in round 1. Lands with the ground and pound. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Oh, great ground strike there, and now blood is a factor.
Great defense by this fighter. He's brutalizing them with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that Herb Dean steps in. Holy smokes. What a fight. Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 7 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ben Funky Askren!
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may. Proceed as you may. Because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the natural-born killer, Carlos Condit. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, below, remember the name, Muhammad.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we are inside the home of the New York Knicks. It is Madison Square Garden, and I think a lot of people remember when Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez ushered in this building as far as the UFC is concerned back in 2016.
I mean, that place was insane when Conor McGregor became the UFC double champion. From outside of the arena to build up to the fight to in the arena when Conor became the king. This was a great moment in the world's greatest arena. Look, the best fights in history have happened here. And on that night, Conor McGregor etched his name in stone.
Muhammad gets caught by that straight punch. That'll get his attention.
He needs to get on the bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Straight right, he misses. Frantic pace early on to this one. Muhammad gets caught by that straight punch. His defense has abandoned him tonight.
He's got some hands, man.
Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Well, missed on that one. Condit gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those.
Oh, he's doing a real good job of leveraging off the strike, too.
Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position.
He's got to be careful here.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Bilal Muhammad. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Muhammad's in half guard. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys can start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Wrist control.
You need to work. I'll stand this up. It's work.
Push up.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Bilal Muhammad. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
All right, rubber guard for him now, DC. We haven't seen you lean on this in the octagon.
No, I can't get those legs up there. Come on, man, look at these tree trunks. They don't go up around nobody's shoulders. I like to keep my feet on the ground, and I like to grind. That's what I'm known for. But this guy has that dexterity. He has that ability to throw up the rubber guard, to be able to threaten from a position where his opponent was trying to find safety. There are many, many attacks here. Let's see which one he chooses to go after.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Muhammad.
Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Well, he's always working off of that jab. Nice jab there by Condit. Man, DC, his hands look good. A lot of volume, a lot of accuracy tonight.
He's doing a great job being accurate, but he's also very fast. Look at the hand speed.
Right.
He's got that single collar tie locked in. Well, he blocked that punch.
30 seconds to go in the round.
Great punch landed with so much power.
Muhammad gets the takedown here late in the round. It's a strategy you see from a lot of high-level fighters to try to sway the judges late in the round. He's having his way with him here. Final seconds here. Second round, straight ahead.
Stop.
All right, there's the horn. What a round it was. He hurt him pretty badly there in the middle of the round. Got to think he's going to be looking for more of the same here when they get up off the stools.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who we're watching fight. But I tell you, as he walks back, he looks like Bambi. When Bambi was born and her legs were shaking, that's exactly how this man looked when he took that right hand. He was hurt bad, John. And the ability to get through that, the ability to still be in this fight shows to his toughness. But if he doesn't change it, he will not get another chance.
Bambi.
Bambi.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. And that one certainly found the target.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Nice work here on the clinch by Condit. Lands a hook there. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Condit gets caught. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I could do that myself.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it, but if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're slowing everything down as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, right? There are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
All right, setting up for a submission now.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. I don't know.
That's in so deep. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he got out.
He cleared his leg, got
now to go in the round. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Oh, big shots from the top. The natural-born killer getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Now he's going full mount.
Less than 2 minutes now to go in round 2.
He's got to start throwing down.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attack. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Now under a minute to go in the second round. Muhammad's right back to the full mount here. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Bilal Muhammad. All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Round 3 next.
Your opponent outstruck you that last round. You need to be smarter. Technically, you're a better striker than he is. You need you to move around more. Use your distance. Use your range.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. All right, so perhaps a little frustration creeping in as our next round gets underway. Very close to submitting his opponent in the previous round, but was unable to do so.
Wasn't able to do it, but he was so very close. He needs to try to put himself back in that position, and maybe this time he gets the finish he wants so bad.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Muhammad. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Bilal Muhammad. All right, half guard form here and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back to position, then posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard. Oh, nice. Massive shot from the top. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
Muhammad's right back to the full mount. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two high-level strikers going at it. It's very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. Oh, right into mount.
3 minutes to go in round 3.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Muhammad. And there it is, another strike on the ground gets through. Setting up for an unlock now. Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC. Oh, so how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission. Oh, right in the mouth.
Good work from the top here by Bilal Muhammad. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Muhammad's back in full mount.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Muhammad. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Condit's in half guard. Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up. Yes.
He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the whole kitchen sink at him.
45 seconds remain in the round. Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Condit's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Oh, looks like he's got the arm isolated.
He's got it isolated, working towards the finish.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
All right, so there's the final horn as the fighters go the distance here tonight, and it really was all about his takedown game. Most of the time when he changed levels, he was able to get the fight where he wanted to.
Yeah, Johnny changed levels, and he did it beautifully. He had fantastic timing on those takedowns. He had great finishes on those takedowns, and he had a commitment to scoring as many as he needed to in order to get his hand raised. And I feel like tonight he should win this victory pretty easily.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Bilal, remember the name, Muhammad.
All right, no surprise as the wrestler gets it done on all 3 scorecards against the kickboxer. Crowd was loving the kickboxer walking out. Now they're showing their appreciation for the wrestler after a most dominant performance tonight.
Expectation versus reality.
Yeah.
The expectation was that the kickboxer was going to do something fun, but the reality was it was this wrestler's night. And look at him now, taking it all.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Colby Chaos Covington. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor!
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
Well, how about the buzz in this arena as the notorious Conor McGregor makes his return to mixed martial arts competition here tonight? The question is, Joe, how will he start? Will he feel things out a little bit early and try to get his feet under him? Or will he just try to find a home for that patented left hand? We shall see. All right, so perhaps a harbinger of things to come as the kickboxer stays upright, successfully defends the first takedown attempt by the wrestler.
Defending the first takedown, but he's got more coming in his direction. He's got to do exactly what he did. He needs to press pause, repeat, making sure that he does the same exact thing every single time. That allows for him to stay upright.
Pretty good jab there by Covington. Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
He does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights.
Just missed with the left there. Trying to connect now with the overhand left. No good.
Big shot there to both guys.
Nice spinning attack to the body, lands for him. Oh, big elbow. Oh, nice strike by McGregor there.
I mean,
I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
no, he is on Beat Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. McGregor gets caught by that straight punch there. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has won.
Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Covington's able to transition back to side control now. Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
Big combination here of ground and pound strikes. Nice work by Covington.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike lands. Well, landing several strikes here from the top, standing over his opponent. Good work here by Covington. 90 seconds and counting here in our opening round. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Another ground and pound strike gets home. And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action.
Fight.
All right, so he lands another hook there. He's fallen in love with that strike, but when you continue to land at this type of clip, why get away from it?
Why not? Why not fall in love with a punch that can't miss? He cannot miss with this hook. He's doing a good job of setting it up, fading out a jab, and then throwing the hook around his opponent's high guard.
Attempts the front kick there. Oh, pretty good handiwork on the feet there from Colby Covington. Doesn't get enough credit for the striking, but it's certainly not fair to watch. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobbled, champ.
He's hurting bad. He cannot take another shot like that. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Massive left hand. Right hook to the head block.
Gets to the single collar tie.
Now he gets him more.
Oh!
You know here. How about the speed with which he is able to just toss his opponent to the mat?
The moment they came close, he knows. I got a fire in my hip, load you up and throw you. That's exactly what he did.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, it's got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the stool.
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish, and he used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Second round here. McGregor gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there.
Beautiful jab there by Covington.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Could be the beginning of the end here. Covington's got him in a crucifix. Going to work from the top now.
Great shot from the top position.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yeah, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight, but we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
You see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You can tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side.
Huge shot, finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Oh, and there's that hook again, but this one is blocked. Oh, McGregor's eye is efficient. Back to his feet. Oh, nice jab to the head there by Covington. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the...
All right, breaking the action here. No surprise to see it. The ref is going to get the doctor to look at that eye that is nearly shut at this point.
Yeah, it's swelling bad, but he seems to still want to be out there.
Fighter trying to state his case to stay in the fight. It looks as though the doctor's going to allow him to continue at least for now.
Yeah, but he's got to make some adjustments. He's got to keep his hands up, and he's got to keep his head off the center line.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the ringside position has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action back underway. The fans are excited this fight's going to continue.
Absolutely, and I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that kick.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him. Whether or not he's reaching forward, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Nice strike there, and oh, that appears to have opened him up. Cutman's getting excited on it.
I mean, these guys are here to work. I mean, these guys don't want to just sit around and watch. They want to come to work for their money. And tonight, the Cutman's going to have to work for his cash because that cut can get nasty.
Oh, great block there. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively. Oh, man, he's effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad. Oh!
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Oh, this could do it. Well, punch counter's been busy tonight, DC. 112 total strikes have landed for Colby Covington. And landing at a 52% clip tonight against Conor McGregor.
Once he got him cut, he recognized where he needs to be throwing these shots. And once again, he lands right on that cut.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Conor. And the horn sounds on round two.
Stop.
Heading back to the corner now. McGregor's eye may not recover, folks. You can see the visible damage. It is nearly completely swollen shut at this point in time. Referee is watching things closely. I wouldn't be surprised, candidly, if the doctor stops the fight here between rounds. Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that previous round. A lot of damage being inflicted.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the swelling now, John. He wasn't doing what he needed to do to move his head, and he's paying for it. You cannot allow for an elite-level mixed martial artist to connect at that rate and think that you will not be wearing the damage. He's wearing it now. I'm interested to see what changes he makes to give himself an opportunity.
Crowd fired up, so are we. Third and final round.
Big punch lands pretty good.
Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston, and it lands again.
It's like an atom bomb. Like he hits people, and they fall down. And he understands the power that he possesses. So he's willing to throw it over and over again. I just keep thinking back to him and Eddie Alvarez, how every time he hit him, he just knocked him out of his shoes. Conor McGregor's left hand is as good of a single strike as there is in the UFC.
Yeah, he needs to register that.
Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing the land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
All right, big storyline starting to develop here. That cut really starting to gap wide open as this fight continues.
And you can watch him, you see him, you can see it becoming his focus as he's popping him on that cut, and it's starting to open up more and more as the fight goes on. Great job landing from the top position.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware that he's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real challenge.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
McGregor gets hit and flush with that overhand. Can't absorb too many more of those if you want to stay in this fight.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward.
Offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up low, and now now he's got him hurt very badly.
All right, now it seems as though the referee is...
There it is again. Look at it.
Oh, holy smokes. What a fight. So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
All right, now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Colby Chaos Covington.
All right, well, oftentimes it's a war of attrition with Colby Covington. Short night at the office tonight as he gets done by knockout.
Amazing performance by Colby Chaos Covington. Getting a knockout finish shows that he's evolving still in his mixed martial arts game.
Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dracos still not Duplessis.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 1 is upon us, and it always feels special and heightened when Robert Whittaker is in there. Not just in Australia, not just in New Zealand. He is one of the most popular fighters on planet Earth. I actually think his approval rating is highest here in the United States of America, but that is neither here nor there. Robert Whittaker needs a win, wants to prove that he is still the class of the class when it comes to this middleweight division. Whittaker gets lit up by that straight punch. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, nice little right hook there.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Whittaker's punch to the body rejected there by the defense. Nice job by the opponent. Lands a jab. Some more output, at least in the early going. Effective strike there by Whittaker. Oh, straight punch.
Nice uppercut.
Left hand counter there. Effective jab there by Robert Whittaker.
Big counter right hand.
And a nice jump. Oh, how about the judo toss there? Judo 101. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 1.
Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Robert Whittaker. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Du Plessis getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up. Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this.
Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, landed some big shots, too. Oh, look at that.
Just over 2 minutes to go.
He's in a lot of trouble now.
So 37 total strikes have now landed for Robert Whittaker. Oh, great striking from Robert Whittaker as usual. This man puts some serious pressure on you. And when you can beat Yoel Romero the way he did, he is not going to be intimidated by any other 185-pounder in the world.
Now he lands a solid punch.
Straight right hand now, just misses. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. Big right hand.
Collar tie here in the clinch. Oh, Superman punch. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Liver kick. If you take those kicks, it's going to shut your body off.
Du Plessis' hook shot blocked, though, by the defense. Nice job getting that guard up to prevent any further damage. 30 seconds to go now. Du Plessis gets hit with a kick. 20 seconds left. Du Plessis gets stung by that leg kick. Final seconds here. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
All right, buddy. Sit down. Take a deep breath. Now listen, we probably lost that round. The only reason we lost it is because you're waiting on him. I need you to be first.
All right, so the takedown's the big storyline in that previous round. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and got to be pretty discouraging to get grounded that many times in one round.
Oh, it's so discouraging because all you want to do is let your offense go, but every time you're getting dragged to the floor constantly. You're starting to get fatigued. He's starting to wear on you. Let's see what type of effect it takes on his offensive approach as the next round starts.
Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so here we go with our next round. Certainly a seminal moment in that previous round as he rocked him and nearly got him out of there. We'll see who has the upper hand now here moving forward.
That was a huge moment for him in that round. He bounced the shot, rocked his opponent, couldn't get the finish, but he had to feel good walking back to the corner and now getting back off of the stool to start the next round.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there.
Big punches.
Oh, Whittaker closes the distance here, DC. Let's see if he can capitalize. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Well, one got through. That kick was blocked. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Du Plessis' nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range. Superman punch lands. Oh!
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. Oh, right hand.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Lead hook is good by Robert Whittaker.
Fire back.
Just misses with the straight right. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Whittaker's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Under 2 minutes to go. Clean punch right there. There as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. Oh, just opening up on him now. Big right hand.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a stand space.
Feels like the beginning of the end. Oh, with authority the body. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue down the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Duplessis' eye is starting to swell shut.
Nice block. Gets in close and gets that single collar tie, locked in tight.
Just out of range with the big right hand. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Whittaker. Final seconds here of round two.
Big double leg, double charge.
In a very close round, a takedown like that might be the difference.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. That's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever.
Quick jab lands there.
Push kick there to the body. reckless. He's really taking aim at that cut right now, and hard to blame him, right? They might even call in the ringside physician. He is continuing to target that area. Just missed with that right hand. Starting to do some... Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 7 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Robert the Reaper Whittaker!
Well, he is still on the right side of 30, and Robert Whittaker just continues to add to what is already the best legacy for an Australian fighter in UFC history. There is nothing this man cannot do inside that octagon. You saw it firsthand tonight. Congratulations to the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. And now our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight fight. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Volkan No Time Oezdemir.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Right, early round action. You know, Volkan Oezdemir packs a lot of power, especially early on, but he has worked very dutifully to try to round out his wrestling and his grappling, so we'll see if we see a more well-rounded approach out of Volkan Oezdemir here tonight.
Punches and bunches, let's go!
Leg kick lands. All right, single collar tie now. Rips the body there. Throwing that jab, no good. Nice jab by Oezdemir.
Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah.
Rips the body there.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Good straight hand there by Oezdemir.
Set the pace and hit him first.
Nice punch lands over the top.
Nice teep kick there from the kickboxer, and that is going to give the opposition something to think about. I've never eaten one of those, but doesn't seem fun.
No, it sucks. It sucks to get hit with that front kick up the middle. And that is going to allow for him to stay at range. It also deters takedown attempts, because you know that if you change levels into one of those, you are going to sleep.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, beautiful lead kick is good there by Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Big right hook coming. It's blocked. Oh, huge knee. Oezdemir gets tagged by that stiff jab. Fighters separate from the clinch now. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on the bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Well, we talked about his reach advantage off the top. Made good use of it there with that punch, DC. Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good. Oh, that jab alerted his opponent.
He's got to start throwing now.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs. Back and forth we go. Well, he misses with the left punch there. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the leg. Big right hand. Oh! Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides.
What a fight. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. Oh, that's guillotine there.
Oh, somehow, some way you got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition. There it is, now he's on the bottom.
Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop the
He
snap.
better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Relentless pressure from the top by Oezdemir. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. 5 minutes in the books. All right, heading back to the corner now, and we will keep a close eye on things. Hill's bleeding pretty bad from the forehead here. Hopefully the cut man can nip that in the bud and make sure that that blood doesn't trickle down into his eyes as the next round begins. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous frame.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other, but you did see times when it he's got to try to finish here.
And now a left. Just misses there with the left. Lead kick landed there by Hill.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Lands a shot to the leg. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere, and he can fight everywhere
meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Well, you see him land the jab there. He's got the reach advantage. You might as well use it. Well-rounded fighter continues to pressure the kickboxer.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Oh, there we go.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Now he's got the single collar in the clinch. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range. A well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially run.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh, right hand landed. There you go.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Takedown defense is there. Oh, now he lands a shot to the leg. Short uppercut in the clinch by Oezdemir. Oh, collar tie. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, just touch, 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 and then boom, sit down on that hook. He's going to be trying to find it again. You can see him setting up his opponent, trying to get the hands to drop so he can drop that hook over the top.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You've got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early.
Oezdemir's nose is bleeding now. On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot, to land a perfect shot, and that was a perfect shot.
So fighter a little bit stunned, holding on to him now, not doing a ton, just looking to recover. And there's that inside leg kick. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. 20 seconds left to go in round two. Sweet Dreams Hill's got his arm under the chin, going for a guillotine now.
That guillotine is tight.
Oezdemir's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. Well, no surprise to see him rinse and repeat as he continues to target that swelling upstairs.
Targeting that swollen eye, getting back after him, making him work, and recognizing like, hey, this is my path. It's working. I'm going to stay on.
Just misses with the right. Uzdemir's able to land the strike right there and continuing to make things difficult for the opposition. The nose is already damaged, and that strike ain't gonna help matters. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns.
Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beach Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
His misses are entertaining.
And hold prepared. These are the types of fights that we expect.
Well, this one is coming down to the wire. This has been so action-packed. I'm going to stand up and call the rest of this fight. I hope nobody is behind me. This has been insane.
I mean, it's unbelievable that we've still been sitting the whole time. Multiple times, you want to jump out of your seat because these guys are putting on such a fantastic fight.
Oh, keep pressing here. Leg kick checked effectively there by Uzdemir. Single collar tie now. Oh, he lands another pinpoint strike there, and no surprise to see the swelling upstairs get worse.
That accuracy. He's hurt bad.
Man, his jab is good. There it is.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. Big left hook coming, it's blocked.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
Under 2 minutes now to decide this one. Oh, nice jab to the dome by Hill. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Uzdemir's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. Lead kick is true there by Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. Straight right hand, no good. Both fighters exhausted here. Somehow, his opponent stayed up there.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here.
He passes the half. Give him the mount here.
Oh, he's got a lot of different arm bars he can go to, attacking here. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here. Oh, good block there. All right, 20 seconds to go in the round. 15 seconds to go. Such a blow right there. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
And that is how you end a fight. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by majority decision, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill!
All All right, so a nice job by the well-rounded fighter, sticking to the game plan, mixing it up, and negating a lot of the kickboxer's strengths to get the win tonight.
John, I love when a game plan comes into focus and the guy can follow it to a T. That is exactly what we saw tonight from this well-rounded fighter. He executed perfectly, and he gets a dominant decision.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. All right, here now the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Gilbert Durinho Burns. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the natural-born killer, Carlos Condit.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here, and all eyes once again are on Gilbert Durinho Burns, the world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, and yet oftentimes he says no takedowns, he just wants to strike, and that seems to be the focus here tonight. He wants to get into a kickboxing match, he wants to prove his striking acumen, and candidly, if you've looked at his recent body of work, Gilbert Burns is one of the better strikers in this welterweight division. Well, you can expect plenty more where that came from. Early takedown for him there.
He said this would be the story of the fight. He would take him down early, and he would take him down often. Let's see if it works.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. And now he's got the back.
Changing the position.
All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
Oh, he's not wasting any time. Those thudding leg kicks just continue to land. I'm not sure how many of those the boxer's going to be able to take.
Well, boxers in both of their names. You got the kickboxer versus the boxer, but the kick is ultimately what shows itself early. He has more weapons. He's got to use each and every one of them.
Oh, that's a good strike there by Condit.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, big left hand there. Just over 3 minutes to go round one.
Good kick. He's doing a really good job of getting on that high crotch and just following the action.
Burns is in half guard. Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing.
Nice strike lands.
Oh, beautiful jab by him there, really taking advantage of what is an obvious edge and reach. Oh, now lands a kick to the body. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Lands a big elbow there. Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of watching and seeing everything that's happening in front of him. Later, you'll see him start to throw counters after blocking shots.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Burns.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Burns is in half guard now.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Burns. Oh, look at that high-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position.
Now he's going full mount.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Burns back in full mount.
That was nice.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Burns. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce choke is tight. Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
Burns has got the full mount. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Burns. Final seconds of round one.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Round two is next.
Listen, it's the control on the ground that's winning this fight. He cannot handle you on the ground. You are controlling every aspect of the ground.
While we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC, a lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round. Both landed multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, folks, here we go with our next round. And in terms of his output and his efficiency with his significant strikes in the previous round, you can argue that was the best 5-minute stretch of his UFC career.
Oh, absolutely the best 5 minutes he has ever had. He was in a zone. Everything he threw was just landing and landing with vicious intent. He's got to feel confident as he gets off the stool for the beginning of this round.
Burns gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there.
He passes to half guard. Oh, right into mount. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Burns is right back to the full mount here.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique. In the half guard. There it is. Now he's running him out.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Under 3 minutes to go in round two. Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Burns. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Oh, watch the arm here.
Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
No way, he got up.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done. He loves to fight on.
Oh, there's some good ground and pound here, and some swelling has now been caused on his opponent. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Burns is right back to the full mount. Oh, the ground and pound is there. Well, he has certainly kept the punch counters busy tonight. He's landed a ton of significant strikes and clearly is winning this fight tonight.
He's winning this fight going away, and it's one of those rare instances where everything comes together. Oh, right to the mount.
Looks like the cut man to my right is starting to get anxious with all the attempting an armbar here. Ooh, that's tight IB tap.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, a huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Strong hook lands. Seconds remain in the round. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get take down something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. Well, his nose is just mangled. The cut appears to be the big issue. Let's get you some replays from that previous round.
I mean, it's getting hammered. He's going back to the well over and over again. And why would he not? His opponent wasn't good on the defense. His opponent allowed for him to land too clean. And now he's just targeting that cut on the nose.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Conor.
Pretty good head kick there.
Well, he continues to offer up the kick here, but just misses with that one. Burns going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. Checks the leg kick. Condit. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Nice jab.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand.
Look for him to throw that overhand here again. And there's the single leg. There's the elbow. are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. All right, rubber guard now, DC. Some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions. Go-go plata, omoplata. But if the guy has any understanding of submission defense, he knows how to stay safe in this position. So there are advantages to being here, but the danger isn't so vast that you should panic.
Yeah, we've only seen a handful of omoplatas in UFC history.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really started to become a factor, champ.
The swelling's starting to become a factor. This guy is so good at recognizing a weakness in his opponent. He got him hurt, he got him swollen a little bit, and now it's starting to pay dividends. He needs to
better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight.
Burns is back in full mount.
Nice.
90 seconds to go in our third and final round. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you. You can attack guillotine. If they push
back to the side control now.
Getting them out here.
1 minute to decide this one. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to, gotta watch his neck.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded, so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Gilbert Durinho Burns.
All right, Gilbert Durinho Burns, your winner by way of decision. This man works as hard as anybody in the gym, and he had to go the full distance tonight.
Well, when you watch Gilbert Burns in training camps, you can't help but be impressed at the output that he puts in the work, in the preparation. So him winning a decision is not surprising, but he will feel very good about this performance when he watches it back.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Aaron Cold-Blooded Blashill. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Natalia Silva.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 1. How soon will Erin Blanchfield shoot and try to get this fight to her world? Outstanding ground and pound, opportunistic with her submission game. Her top game is truly the stuff of legend, and she's just getting going. Nowhere near her fighting prime as an athlete. The question beckons, though, against the striker tonight. How will she fare if the opposition is able to keep the fight upright? Nice jab to the head by Silva.
Ooh, what a head kick.
Silva gets caught by that straight hand. I might let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one wants that. Even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes.
Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, and there is the kick. That one's checked by Blanchfield. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D?
Come on, push through it.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Nice jab by Silva. Trying to hammer that lead leg. Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, crippling knee to the body.
Beautiful body kick.
Takedown defense holds up. Nice short uppercut in the clinch by Silva. Oh, she's officially wobbled now.
Oh, my goodness.
Right hand.
Strong outside leg kick. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. All right, now we get a little bit of separation. Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
2 minutes now to go. Nice kick there by Silva. Nice. Nicely done. Well, that one should leave a mark. Outstanding leg kick employed there. Shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick.
Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned. But we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially win.
Especially with this opponent. This opponent's so dangerous all the time. It does not matter that she hurt her before. She doesn't have to close the door if she gets her hurt again.
Trying to kick the leg out. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Oh, big left. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
body shot.
Nice straight there by Erin Blanchfield. All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that area effectively.
It's a big part of the leg, so it takes a little longer to really start to see the effects of what you're doing. Right now, she's landing, but down the line, boy, if she stays the course, it'll pay dividends.
Round two next.
Stop.
All right, heading back to the corner, and Blanchfield's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds.
Probably lost that round. I need you to be first. Let's get that head movement and start popping that jab.
All right, so a lot of high-level striking in that last round, but the big shot, of course, to the head that stunned her opponent, nearly got her out of it.
I mean, she hurt her bad. I can't believe that we are going to another round. I thought it was over. She landed it perfectly. Usually that's enough to end a fight. Unfortunately, the round goes on. Let's see what happens.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round. As our next round gets underway, some risk management in the previous 5 minutes.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision that they're the ones who's going to get their hand raised.
They're probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power movement in this weight class. But she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Just unable to quite find that range.
Nice combination.
Landed a big kick there.
Hands high, hands high.
Oh, how is she standing? Brutal knee to the body.
All right, let's go, let's go. Control that clinch. I want you
Oh, a big right hand.
let your hands go.
She's probably bad, J.A. Her striking was great. Great punch.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. All right, so her calf now starting to show some real signs of bruising, DC.
And that only works because her lead leg is her opponent's lead leg. It's the split stance. It's two conventional fighters, so that kick is available to her.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round two.
Come on, girl. Yeah.
Back and forth we go. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was, and she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised. And now she has her back.
Blanchfield's able to flatten her out. She could be in real trouble now. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round two.
She is so dominant from the top position.
Excellent ground and pound here by Erin Blanchfield. Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy.
Blanchfield's attempting a rear naked choke now. Oh, it's tight. Wow.
She actually got out. She stayed true to herself. She stayed true to her submission defense. She went 2 hands to the elbow, shoved it over her head in order to free herself.
Under a minute now to go. Oh, she's got a triangle, DC. That looks tight. Might be a case of tap or nap over here.
It is going to be a case of tap or nap. You're going to sleep if you do not tap for this submission. It's in too tight. The defense is gone. You waited too long. You are in there with a submission expert, and you have put yourself in one of her best positions.
I would have tapped on her.
Definitely. I would have too.
Posturing up now. Oh, and she lands a huge strike to the head. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Seconds winding down in round 2.
Oh.
2 rounds in the books.
Hey, stop.
She won that last round. Let's take a deep breath and recover. She's trying to submit you, and you're defending easily, but you're not being aggressive or offensive. If she...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Oh, big left hook there. Well-placed kick there by Silva.
Real quick leg kick.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Takedown defense holds up. Hook shot attempt to the head here. Instead, it's blocked by Silva. A commitment to excellence. She finally gets this fight to the ground after many failed attempts. She was not discouraged. Now she has this fight exactly where she wants it. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
We'll see if she can set up the arm bar now. Oh, she's got the arm.
She's got it isolated, John. Fight IQ on full display. This young lady recognized the sub wasn't there, so she kept the dominant position.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now.
And now she's in mount.
Silva's in half guard. Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. You going for the finish or what?
I am biting down on the mouthpiece, and I am swinging from the hip. Something has to land so that she can win this fight. Gotta be careful.
Oh, crowd pops as she reverses position. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. In full guard now, DC, and I know when you're in this position, you're looking to pass the half guard pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the half guard so I can start to get off ground and pound. This is exactly what she needs to do. Not only does it get you to a position to get off ground and pound, it also takes a lot of the danger away from your opponent off of their back. half guard is not nearly as dangerous as full guard. So get the half, land some ground and pound, get posture, and then continue to dominate on the ground.
Oh, and she's back up again. Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges stay out of it. Missed on the right hand. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Well, you know how tough she is, moving pretty well, but yet another strike effectively targets that lead leg.
But you can see it in the small movements that these calf kicks are starting to take an effect on. She has got to do something different. Maybe time to switch her stance.
Less than a minute into our third and final round. Silva gets touched by that leg kick attempt. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Winded up on the right there to no avail.
Beautiful takedown lands there.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Final 10 seconds of the fight. She's got her back now.
Beautiful. That was exactly what we worked for. Way to listen.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 29-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Aaron Cold-Blooded
All right, Daniel Cormier, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. I don't think anyone was surprised when we heard those judges' scorecards. A dominant effort from the BJJ player here tonight.
The BJJ fighter did a great job. She was able to implement her game plan, make the fight take place where she needed it to, and earn a massive decision victory. Hey, no judging seminar needed.
All right, now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Marab, the Machine, Wallace Riley. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there can be few better backdrops for a mixed martial arts live event than this Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. And you remember when we finally got here in 2016, we've been showing up strong ever since.
Because every time you go to MSG, you should come with a big event. This is a phenomenal arena. This is a fantastic fight environment. New York City, baby, the city of dreams.
Wallace Willie's in half guard, making all these shots count. Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention.
Dominate those wrists.
Now he's going full mount.
Let's go. I need you to posture now.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now.
Oh, right into mount.
Gotta be careful here.
Postures up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Oh, another strike lands from the top. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Push off his head and posture.
I'll stand this up. You need to work.
Scramble up.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Wallace Willie.
Where's your guard? Reclaim guard.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. Cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
2 minutes to go here in round one.
Hands up for me. Keep those hands up.
Wallace Willie's back in full mount. Oh, these are some serious punches from the top here. He's continuing to maintain good posture and making these strikes.
He's doing a really good job of watching pretty up kicks, making his punches count while not putting himself in danger. In the half guard.
All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Ground and pound strike there now.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Under a minute now to go in round one.
I need you to
Big
fight
ground and pound.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
And how much more can he take?
Nice job, baby. There you go. Nice job.
Back mount now. All right, side control now.
Stay with the game plan.
Take the mount here.
Wallace Willie's going for a choke here.
Oh, he's getting it deep.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Round two straight ahead.
All right, sit down, sit down, sit down. You got to take this next round back, okay? I just want you to think about striking. That's it. No wrestling, no jiu-jitsu, just striking. His left-handed.
All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. he's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round 2. Lands a nice straight.
Work the game plan, baby. Work the game plan. Here we go. Stay tight.
Throws the teeth. The takedown is not there. Beautiful hit by Sean O'Malley. Gets the single leg takedown. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Wallace Willie. Nice strike from bottom position. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there.
This is where he wants to be.
Let's go. Push.
Wallace Willie's in half guard. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
O'Malley's back in half guard. All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. A lot of top pressure being applied here.
He's going after that cut over and over again, and every time he lands, the cut gets worse.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Tighter.
Let's work. I'm gonna stand you up.
Grounded him and pounding him. Nice job. Wallace Willie's right back to the full mount here. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Nice positional control here. The ground strikes continue to pile up. Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now, because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going into the eye. Now it's time to start being on high alert.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by O'Malley.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Well, he's got the Kimura locked in. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
A series of punches from the top here by Wallace Willie. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Lands the ground and pound strike here. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
Wallace Willie, ground and pound from half guard now. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Side control now. All right, round 3 coming up next. All right, back to the stools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious.
We knew it was going to be a bloody fight. We knew this, okay? You got it under control, though. Don't worry about the blood, okay?
All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Wallace Willie gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Back to the well with that right hand. It's no good. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Nice job by him to get the knee to the target there, using his length exceptionally well tonight. He'll get credit for that takedown.
Yep, and he's got him secured in the half guard now. Now he's going full mount. Armbar temple. Oh, now it's getting tight.
Oh, that's tight as he transitions to the belly down armbar. Oh, he's out.
Notice how his opponent circled back off of his right. Back towards the side that his opponent was on, got his hips all the way across to release the pressure off his arms. Beautiful submission defense.
Well, if you like blood, maybe this is the fight for you, but that cut just continues to get targeted by his opponent.
He's a bloody mess, Jay. He's been beat up. The guy has been targeting the eye, and now the cut is at a stage that I don't know if he's going to be able to be in there much longer.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Wallace Willie. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control, and very effective with the ground and pound. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control. He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack an arm triangle.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will.
Bad. Oh, nice right hand. That one was thrown to end the fight.
Pretty good position here with the single collar in the clinch. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by Wallace Willie. All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right. Big elbow there, Lance. Just misses with a left hook there. Able to work it into the takedown. 1.5 minutes to go in this third and final round. Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there. He gets hit with another massive ground and pound strike. He has got to protect his cut.
Less than a minute to go to decide this one. I know you've got a huge appreciation for this.
Oh, I mean, this is high-level grappling by both of these guys.
You have to fight back.
Ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Big strikes continue to land.
Fight back.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Wallace Willie.
That was a good transition.
Big shots landed by him now. All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Marab, the Machine, Wally Shirley.
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like for a professional athlete, right? I know you enjoyed the birth of your kids, right?
Yeah.
But you knock out a man in a cage fight, I can't think of anything better.
I mean, there's nothing like it. You know, you don't even hear the one that lands, that puts out your opponent's lights. And tonight, he got that done. And he should be very proud of the work he and his coaches got done tonight.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is the former UFC welterweight champion of the world and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Matt Hughes. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Leon Rocky Edwards.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, early round action here featuring the perennial welterweight contender Leon Rocky Edwards. Figures to have a decided striking advantage in this matchup. He believes his jab is going to be a key to setting up his power shots here tonight. And every MMA round begins on the feet. No different here. Oh, huge hook. Checks the leg kick. All right, so perhaps a harbinger of things to come as the kickboxer stays upright, successfully defends the first takedown attempt by the wrestler.
Defending the first takedown, but he's got more coming in his direction. He's got to do exactly what he did. He needs to press pause, repeat, making sure that he does the same exact thing every single time. That allows for him to stay upright.
Let's go. Set up that high kick now.
Oh, a beautiful jab there from Leon Edwards. And if you don't know the name Leon Edwards, you're going to start to hear his name increasingly. Truly one of the better fighters in this division.
Absolutely. And the reason you don't know his name is because he's more of a quiet guy. He's very reserved. He used to be at AKA for months, and you barely knew that Rocky was even there. He was just there to get his work in. As
He could be in trouble.
he's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know he's in the out at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. He's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory. Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Great submission defense on this play tonight. Oh, right into mount. Great submission defense.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Edwards is right back to the full mount. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
Woo! Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys...
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with the kick. The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
Nice job by Leon Edwards going to the kicking game now. Certainly earned the respect with his hands. Now changes the level.
Full-on mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
He can do it all. He's a fantastic, great timing on that double leg.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Darce choke attempt here.
Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded.
Nice defense.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Hughes. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that.
Massive good plan. And his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Oh, big left hand there.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, nice.
Short uppercut here in the clinch by Edwards. Hughes goes in for the takedown now, and he's able to get it. Beautiful transition there after he was getting stunned on the feet. Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we are, early round two. That is a hard left hand that lands for Leon Edwards, and as usual, DC, let this fighting do the talking tonight.
Let this fight do the talking. It's all business. He's a businessman. He's here to win, go back to England and do his thing with his family. He's not going to be on TV hooping and hollering. He's a guy that's here to do his job and then go back home until he gets his title fight.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Straight right is there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and stance.
Look at that great work to the body from the clinch. Real sneaky body kick.
Nice crack there. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Planted and fired there. Landed to the body.
That leg kick hurt.
Edwards' pass attempt denied. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here. He's got it isolated.
Oh, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. Usually this guy level changes to take you down very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Until you get your guard back.
Under 2 minutes to go here in our second round. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
You need to work. I'll stand this up. Let's work.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Hughes' eye starting to swell now.
Scramble, scramble, scramble.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Good work from the top here by Edwards.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
Hughes is in half guard now. Edwards' cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Ready.
Third and final round here. Landed that one. Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Oh, massive knee to the head. We'll see if he can follow up. Edwards gets hit with a kick. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Nice takedown, man.
Hughes is in half guard. Looks like a potential submission attempt here.
Oh my goodness, I think he might have it. Great submission defense on full display.
Work, I'm gonna stand
by
this
the
up.
opponent.
Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Hughes.
Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Hughes.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Like that.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Hughes is in half guard. Lands with the ground and pound here.
Oh man, what a strike from the bottom.
And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Edwards getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise.
I love it. I love all the grappling that was on display there. But fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
All right, gets inside, gets the single collar tie here. Leg kick, checked by Edwards. All right, so we go down the stretch. He is clearly losing this fight, and at this point, you just abandon position and go for submission, yes?
Yeah, you got to just go. You got to start throwing things at the wall and hope something sticks. Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Hughes is in half guard. Oh, good ground and pound here. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. What a strike from off of his back. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Hughes is back in side control here. Oh, getting leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut. "20 seconds to go in the fight." Hughes is back in half guard. Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position. What a fight. Judges' scorecards will be needed tonight as we go the full 15 minutes. The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by majority decision, Leon Rocky Edwards.
All right, Buff, thank you very much. Leon Edwards, your winner tonight by decision. I thought it was a measured effort overall, and when there were opportunities to land, he did, but he wasn't going to pursue the finish at all costs, and he has to settle for a win by decision.
Yeah, he wins by decision, but he looked good in winning the fight. Leon Edwards has won decisions over the course of his career. He is comfortable in the long fight. And if you have that type of skills, of course you are. He can do it all. He can compete everywhere, and that is why he's winning constantly, even as he goes to a decision.
All right, we'll see who's next for Leon Edwards, but he remains on the throne after a big win by decision here tonight.
You know, the guy's the hunted. For a long time, Leon Edwards chased down that championship. He is defending that thing with every part of himself. Tonight it's a decision, but he looked very, very good, and he looks the part of the best welterweight in the world.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Randa Quiet Storm Marcos. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jillian the Savage Robertson.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Randa Marcos' story well documented. Escaped from Iraq with her family at a very young age. For years worked in a pharmacy. Finally gave that up to pursue this mixed martial arts dream. She's got one of the best arm bars in the business. Going for it now.
That is tight.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Keep the pressure going.
Striking from every position, lands a strike from the bottom. She could get the sub here.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom.
She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Randa Marcos.
Beautiful transition.
Marcos is back in half guard. Oh, man, she's got great fighting instincts, right? Reverses position, and now she's in a position to potentially finish the fight.
Yeah, she did a great job recognizing that she was going to have to change something. Not only did she reverse the position, she finds herself in a very dominant position herself.
Ooh, look how tight that arm triangle is.
Oh, yeah, she's got it deep.
Somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. But that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Randa Marcos. Couple big elbows now. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
Oh, beautiful job by her to reverse position on the ground, and now she's in a spot to maybe finish this fight.
Yeah, she did a really good job of reversing the position and going right on the offense to gain her dominant position. That's a very high fight IQ. Great defense to stay safe.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard. And there you go. Again, half guard.
She's got side control now. Maybe some of those knee strikes to the body. A lot of different things available to her here.
Now, in the side control, you may feel like the bottom person that you have a lot of outs, but there is a lot of danger in those positions too. A lot of danger in the knees coming your way. A lot of danger in the choke. So you have outs, but you're also constantly under duress from a great top fighter.
Man, she's got some good ground and pound and putting that part of her game to good use tonight.
She's putting it to great use, just really damaging from the top position.
Pretty good offense from the bottom fighter as she lands again. Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to get back to her feet. She never accepted being on the bottom, so even though it was difficult, she got it done, and now she looks to impose herself on her opponent.
Oh, she is the bees. Oh, lands a hip toss now.
Nice transition.
Under a minute now to go round one. Man, she's making these ground strikes count. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
Marcos is in half guard now. Working out of the half guard here.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Standing over her opponent and landing a nice combination of strikes, so staying active enough for the referee and really making these shots count.
She's not being overzealous. She's not looking for too much. She's taking her time. Eventually, she hopes that she will find a shot that finishes the fight. And there you go. Again, half guard.
Marcos is in full guard now. Second round, straight ahead.
Stop.
Nice work last round. Her ground control is unbelievable. She has no answer for it. So what are we going to do? We're going to do the same thing we did last round. The judges, no doubt, screwed.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. Fighter lands a jab.
Awesome level change. Great timing.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom fighter.
She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Ooh, look out, that thing is tight.
It's advancing. She's about to finish.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? Oh, she's got her back. All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you any chances. It'll be very hard to get her out of here with a submission.
Nicely done. Attempting a choke now. That guillotine is tight. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here.
And now she has her back. got flattened to her back. This ain't good.
Win the scramble! Win the scramble!
And now she's in mount.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon. Tonight, she is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
Oh, nice headlock.
Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in
A lot
tight.
of pressure on this choke, John.
Oh, so now she gives up on the submission.
She did, and she did because she saw that she was going to end up in a worse position. Great recognition to give up the submission and maintain her dominant position.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Dominant position attained by her.
Stay tight, stay tight.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight.
Look to defend her heart now.
This is a terrible position.
Constantly a moving target. DC, I know you got my back.
She's back on the sub attempt.
Ooh, she's got that in tight.
She's going very hard for this armbar, and she may just get it, but in order to get there, she's got to be patient. And once she gets the arm extended, push her hips up into the back of the elbow to make her tap.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Johnny, then he just gets up.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke. Great defense from her back.
Well, she's on her back, but she's still throwing and landing. Attempting a choke now.
Oh, she's got the submission locked in.
Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape? Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
Marcos is now dealing with a cheek cut.
All right, she's in the north-south position. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, she's got a great guillotine, and she's got it tight.
This has got to be the end of the fight.
Oh, bucks the hips and gets out.
She does a great job of pushing up at the hips, getting her momentum off her, freeing her head, locking her hands around the back to control the posture. Great job.
10 minutes in the books.
Take a seat, bud. Listen.
All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man, shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward. Well, she is unrecognizable with all of that swelling. Let's see if we can isolate exactly what caused it.
What happened to her face, John? She's not the same person that we saw walk into the octagon. She has not been good defensive. She's got to change something. Maybe a takedown. She's got to limit the punches landing to stop all this swelling.
Third round underway. Nice straight right lands. Nice strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on the bike. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent to finish her.
Great submission defense. Really good job by her in the bottom position to land a strike and not idle there. Oh, how good is her submission defense there?
Oh, nice.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware So on top of the grappling transitions.
Oh, her ground and pound is on point here. She's made this a focus going in to make these strikes count. Certainly doing that tonight.
She's making each and every one of them count. Doing a very, very good job of landing shots, landing them in combination, and making them all matter.
Marcos' eye is closing up. Right into full guard here, DC. Where does she go? Oh, she's got the guillotine choke here. Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in.
She's got the guillotine choke here. She's got to secure her opponent. She cannot allow her to roll to her back and fight her hands. Oh, no. She's getting fought back. It's a tough one. Now she's in full mount. She is so dominant from the top position.
She's defending pretty well here, avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. 3 minutes now to go to decide this one.
Work to get back in the guard now. Move those hips.
All right, so again, she targets that swelling, and that would be the way to go, right? Continue to pursue the area in which your opponent has failed to adjust.
Absolutely. She's as smart as they come. You know, we always talk about her ability to beat up her opponents and find the best course of action, the best way to get a victory. She's got to be careful here.
Submission attempt for her now. Oh, that gilly is tight. Oh, look at her now. She might get a finish here with that guillotine. Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. There's the tap. Wow. As many style points as you could produce. Wow.
I mean, wow.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight. She scrambled well in this fight, and she had to exercise some patience there a little bit, but once she found an opening, the tap came shortly thereafter. All right, here one more time, the veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 1 second of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Jillian the Savage Robertson!
Well, it'll be standing room only at her after party tonight as she gets it done by way of submission. Thankfully, Daniel Cormier is on the list. I'll be on the outside looking.
I mean, John, I got you. We're going in together. I'm not going in without my partner. But, man, she's a great grappler. She understands positioning so well. And she knows the moment her opponent got out of position, she was able.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. All right, to get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mackenzie Dern. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC strawweight champion, Thug Rose Namajunas.
You ready to fight? Ready? Let's do
All right, Thug Rose Namajunas ready to go here, round one. Trevor Whitman firmly in her corner, and might be a little bit of a feeling out process here tonight. She's not afraid to see what's coming back before registering her attack. Rose Namajunas in another big one tonight. Wow, strong roundhouse kick there. Lands a big right hand early.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to try to move her opponent to find openings to land uppercuts and shots right up the middle. That's a beautiful body kick.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Look at the turnover in that kick.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with. Oh, nice elbow.
Now these two women separate from the clinch. Namajunas gets tattooed by that straight punch. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Tries to mix in a takedown here. Oh, Trevor Whitman's got to like that. Beautiful combination from Rose Namajunas.
Rose Namajunas is so solid. I mean, she's so good with her footwork. She knows how to set traps. She's a phenomenal striker and one of the best female fighters in the UFC's history.
All right, rubber guard for her now, so not a lot of fighters will go to this type of guard, and I would think that could pose some problems here for her opponent.
It would pose some problems because most...
Submission attempt for her here. Ooh, she might have the submission.
She's got a lot of tricks to get you stuck in that armbar position.
Pretty good elbow there from the bottom. Got to stay active off of your back. How good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Namajunas. All right, side control for her now, and you know how heavy she stays with all of that upper body strength. We'll see what she can do from here.
Well, she's got great upper body strength, and that's why she passes.
Well, Namajunas is now trying for the Kimura. Ooh, she might be in real trouble now. 3 minutes have gone by here in round one.
And this is where she's good. Once she's on top is where she's a beast.
Outstanding grappling battle, and now back to the feet. Huge response from the crowd. We'll see who has the advantage here.
Big response from the crowd. They appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and it's exactly what they just got between these two young women.
Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there.
Ooh, big shot lands.
All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
Under a minute to go in our opening round. 38 total strikes.
Oh, she's hurting bad. That's a good right hand right there.
Oh, huge knee to the body. That'll soften her up.
She's got a real good jab.
Oh, she's got a roundhouse kick in the arsenal, DC, and she put it to good use there.
I mean, landed that kick beautifully.
Oh! Huge left hand. heading back to the corner now, and Dern's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, big moment in that previous round. We're going to get you some replays. Not exactly sure what the strike was, but she now has a fairly significant cut on her lip.
Yeah, she's got a big cut. It's going to be on her to move her head off the center line to make sure that she's not taking too much damage to her lip. She's got to move side to side as she's going forward and mix things up. Maybe shoot some takedowns in there.
Thankfully, physical toughness is not an issue, but we'll see if she can make those defensive adjustments here as this next round begins. All right.
Oh, my God.
Oh, beautiful hip toss there as she takes her opponent for a ride.
She took her on her own personal flight. Over the top with that beautiful hip toss. Fantastic technique. That was nice. Oh, right into mount.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now. It looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. She's doing a great job of controlling her. Now she's got to get her chest to the mat and let her shoulder do the rest of the work.
Oh, just like that, she gets out of it.
She gets out of it. Great job staying calm when she was in a submission that you don't see very often.
Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Namajunas is back in full guard.
And there you go, again, half guard. She's stepping over the mount here.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two.
Nice.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Well, her opponent is squirming, and this might be the beginning of the end. The ground and pound strikes continue to land at will.
She's landing it over and over again. She needs to make sure that when she's chasing the finish, she doesn't get excited and lose the position.
Dern's in half guard. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
Dern's going for the sub here. Ooh, she's got it tight. Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Namajunas going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. Namajunas has got a bruise appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight. Oh, high-level grappling by her there as she reverses position on the ground. All right, looks like that Darce's tight.
It's work. I'm going to stand this up.
But at least staying busy on the bottom. Well, submission offense is somewhat of a lost art in modern-day MMA, but she knows what she's doing, and yet the defensive fighter continues to thwart her.
Especially off your back. She's so good off of her back that she's giving herself a chance to get these submissions. But her opponent is so gifted defensively. She's so responsible. She's doing a great...
Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. submission defense. I'm going to have no voice if she gets out again.
She is a savage. It looked like she was done, but she kept fighting, and now she gets to continue on.
She's not going to get it. Great awareness and execution by the defensive fighter.
I need more elbows from the top.
Dern's in half guard. Lands the grounded pound strike. Final seconds here of round 2. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there.
Good round.
Listen, we lost that last round. We're probably down on the scorecards. I need you to go out there and fight smart. If you start losing...
All right, so that's the end of the round. Lot to like in there, DC, particularly when it comes to her offensive wrestling.
She's evolving, right? She's gotten better. She did not have this skill set before. Now you watch her, and she looks like an Olympian. She looks like a girl that can wrestle at the highest levels. She scored so many takedowns in that round. Her wrestling coach must be very proud.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. Namajunas gets touched by that kick there. Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand.
Devastating body kick land.
Oh, nice shot to the body, connects for her there. Somewhat surprising, we didn't see a lot of body work from her earlier in the fight, but she is getting after it now. Huge shot there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effective. Oh! What a punch. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting that body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
Well, what a great showcase for these two fighters and this division, down to the wire between two of the best.
They show what type of fighter this division possesses. They should be very proud, both of them.
All right, so yet another damaging strike to the body, and at some point you got to think about lowering that guard, or one of these body strikes might end the fight.
Gonna end the fight. I mean, you got to block something. If it's a punch, you got to tuck the elbow. If they kick, how about grab the leg and shoot for a takedown? You got to do something different to protect yourself, because right now she is getting beat up.
Under 3 minutes to go in our third round. Namajunas is cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. We will keep an eye on it as the fight continues. Really finding the kicking range now. Another one lands there. Oh, she landed a combination of knees there. It forces her opponent to retreat. Devastating. There, DC, the seminal blow of this fight.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it had her opponent hurt bad.
Oh, guillotine choke would appear to be locked in. Yes, it is.
That guillotine is very tight. It looks like she's going to finish this fight by guillotine. She's got it down. Now
she's out. Oh, and transitions right into side control. Under 2 minutes in our third and final round. Oh, another ground strike lands, and her opponent really dealing with some swelling now. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Well, no surprise here, she backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet.
That was a hard body kick.
You catch a body kick, but you got to step off to the side. You just can't take it clean.
All right, she's in full guard here, DC, but you know she passes as well as anybody in this division.
Oh, man, when she gets to the ground, she has an amazing ability to just be advancing or think.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. Oh, she escapes. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom
got
fighter.
stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter.
So look at this, DC. She's got her in rubber guard. I know we've seen a lot of Eddie Bravo pupils employ this with pretty good success in the UFC. What are you trying to do, though, here if you're that fighter?
If I'm in the rubber guard, I'm trying to really slow you down and hope that you make a mistake so I can get off one of those submissions that will always keep you on the highlight reel. A go-go plata, an omoplata. Oh, watch guillotine here. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, guillotine choke getting close now. All right, so now she chooses to bail on the submission. I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Thug Rose Namajunas!
All right, so another big win for Thug Rose Namajunas. There's so many different layers and subtleties to her game, as well-versed as any strawweight on the place.
She is very, very well-rounded in her approach to fighting, and tonight she showed her full skill set to get the victory.
Our tale of the tape for this middleweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Michelle Dimolito Pereira!
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, here we go with round 1. Alex Pereira, one of the best strikers pound for pound in all of mixed martial arts. Outstanding power in his hands, of course. His left hook has that undeniable death touch, but we've got our eyes on the calf kicks here tonight. He believes that that is going to be a weapon that can change the complexion of this entire fight. We'll see if Pereira gets after it early. Oh, beautiful 1-2 punch.
Nice right hand.
Back to the jab now, no good. Well, every MMA fight begins on the feet, and that is music to the ears of Alex Pereira, who has found a home for that left hook early.
I mean, that's his best shot, man. We have seen Alex Pereira land this left hook in kickboxing to finish Israel Adesanya, and also inside the octagon where he knocked out Sean Strickland. It is such a powerful strike, and Pereira is a master of it.
Oh, man, both of these guys can really take a shot.
Oh, nice job to block the kick. Unable to connect with the right.
He does a great job of getting that leg kick to the target.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Good defense blocking that punch.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
Great body kick there.
Until he blocks it, you better keep throwing those body kicks.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one. Yeah, looks a little wobbly on his feet. Back to the feet. Ooh.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You can tell by his eyes. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
2 minutes now to go in round one. All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top. Dig and kick.
And there it is. The fighter lands yet another hook. Oh, and that kick is blocked. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. That one appeared to stun him. Oh! In position for a submission attempt here.
Arming very tight.
To me. Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Pereira gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet.
Oh, nice.
Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job of stringing his shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Oh, nice punch there by Pineda. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was. Oh, he hurt him again.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take the time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Moving to his left now. Oh, switch kick lands. Big round.
He's hurt.
Back to the feet now. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
He's got that single collar tie.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Alex Pineda gets caught by that straight punch. You got to do better than that defensively. Oh, landed that kick to the leg.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to start checking kicks.
Oh! Ooh, diving punch. Oh, big shots here. Three minutes. Alex Pineda getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up.
It's work. Come on, I'll stand you up. It's work.
And dizzy as he looks to improve position here. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him. Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round two. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Alex Pereira!
Well, you heard it there from Buff. Alex Pereira, your winner by knockout. Get used to hearing that.
That's exactly what he does. We have seen it on multiple occasions. The guy knows how to put your lights out, and we see him do it time and time again.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. And now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Pinheiro. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are from the world's most famous arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden. This is where the Thug Rose scene went down, DC.
This is where it happened, J.A. Lost for words, so I yelled the same thing over and over again. Pink Rose now used, and you can hear me yell, Thug Rose, Thug Rose, Thug Rose. Beautiful kick leg. Nice punch to the head.
Pinheiro gets hit with that stiff jab there.
Another big shot to the head.
Pinheiro gets caught with that punch. Nicely done as she closes the distance to attain the single collar tie. Fast pace here in the early going. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Tries the flying knee to no avail. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
Oh, she got inside and right to the single collar tie. And blocks the shot there. Tries to work it into a takedown. Now lands a solid punch there. Well, she continues to stay busy, and no surprise, she continues to connect with these punches.
She's so fast and so accurate, and also the cardio allows her to fight at such a great pace.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 1. Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. Oh, big elbow. No idea how these two women are standing. They're both landing massive shots.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Rodriguez gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Oh, she gets inside and gets the single collar tie. Nice straight right hand. Immediately gets the underhook. Judo toss made it look easy. Marina Rodriguez gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here. Oh, that body kick couldn't have felt good. Under 2 minutes now to go round 1. Well, she is straight by her there. I'd be knocked down. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing. She's got to get the fight. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing.
Pinheiro's looking for a Darce choke here. That Darce is tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Take your time. Don't squeeze.
That was a slick transition.
Rodriguez is in half guard. Oh, what a strike from her there out of that bottom position. She is offense all the time.
Oh.
All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. Look to the head there by Pinheiro. 25 seconds to go here in round one.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Arrow's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. They're probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. Lands the jab. Final seconds of the round. 5 minutes in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action in that previous round. DC, she certainly kept the stat trackers busy with all those takedowns.
All those takedowns, and some really nice takedowns. She did a great job of level changing, getting into her opponent, not allowing her opponent to defend before she could secure her takedown.
All right, so there's the end of the round. And in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to the leg, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
Nice 1-2 there. Oh, now gets an under.
Holy smokes.
How good was that judo toss? Rodriguez getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
And now she's in mount.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC.
She's got her back now. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Luana Pinheiro. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Relentless pressure from the top by Pinheiro. Print the shirts, ground and pound. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off the finish.
Both fighters throwing heat now.
Nice body shots.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get there.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight. This would look like it was over. If she gets this opportunity again, she needs to go all out to try to finish the fight.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Superman punch now. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Rodriguez is... What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Open that up.
Big head kick. She's going back to that patented straight right hand, unable to connect. Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight.
She's in a ton of trouble here.
Well, she's really putting it all together on the feet, DC, staying busy and certainly staying accurate.
She's known for her hands, and this is why.
Oh, nice jab there by Marina Rodriguez.
And blocks that hard punch.
With a leg kick, heady stuff there by Rodriguez. Vision could become an issue, and that left eye starting to close. Beautiful. Well, you got to think at some point these hooks are going to start to take their toll. Another one landed there flush by Rodriguez. All right, so a nice job there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be, and if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Pinheiro gets caught with that punch. Don't be afraid to get that head off the center line. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike land.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
Final seconds.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose, so that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. All right, so that's the end of the round. Lot to like in there, DC, particularly when it comes to her offensive wrestling.
She's evolving, right? She's gotten better. She did not have this skill set before. Now you watch her, and she looks like an Olympian. She looks like a girl that can wrestle at the highest levels. She scored so many takedowns in that round. Her wrestling coach must be very proud.
Third round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, she just continues to land. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike. You don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh, she landed a solid punch there. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Just out of range with that left hook.
What's going on right here? Oh, she hurt her.
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy.
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
So she holds on to her here, not doing too much, really just looking to recover.
Guillotine jump.
Oh, that guillotine is pushing her tight.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Really anybody's fight here over the final 5 minutes. Man, how about her IQ to continue to target that cut? And now it's bleeding bad. Ooh, she could get the submission here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Pinheiro.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything.
Pinheiro's in half guard now. All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut and attacking that cut relentlessly. Beautiful transition.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh, she got out. How good is that? Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan just gets up.
That's really good defensive awareness by the opposition. She's not going to get submitted here. Less than 2 minutes with which to work here. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Pinheiro. Well, her opponent continues to attack that cut, and there is more blood pouring out with every passing strike.
You know, we talked about this when she first got the cut, that she needed to address her defense. She didn't, and now she's paying for it.
Rodriguez is looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
Rodriguez is back in half guard, very comfortable here. Right into side control. Pinheiro's back in full guard now.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Lands with the ground and pound. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. All right, so there it is again. Her striking has been on point really from the outset, and now some definite swelling on the opposition.
Some absolute swelling. She has done a great job of targeting the face, making sure that every time she throws, she lands with an intent to just advance all the swelling that we are seeing right now.
Under 20 seconds now to go. Nice job by her there to block that shot. Well, the fight goes the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how you end a fight. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Luana Pinheiro!
All right, so no surprise as the judges' scorecards are rendered and ultimately read there by Bruce Buffer. Just a tremendous performance for her here tonight as she mixed it up over arguably the best kickboxer in this division.
You can be the best kickboxer, but you got to be able to do everything. And she showed that there are levels and that you have to have every skill. If you don't, you're going to get overwhelmed. And tonight, she was overwhelmed.
And now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kyler the Matrix Phillips. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
Well, never any great mystery when Sean O'Malley's in the octagon. The lettuce on the afro is flowing. As for the fight, though, O'Malley's been a pretty fast starter in the UFC. Let's see if he can continue that trend here tonight. All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular... We'll see if he can finish.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
able to work his way back to his feet. Left hand finds the target. Nice spinning attack to the body, lands for him.
Trainer, huge shot. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Nice punch there by Sean O'Malley. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, there's that kick, and it lands. Oh, nice hook. Big hook. Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body. And now that jab's starting to get established. Double leg takedown lands. Oh, and he moves into half guard. The guard pass is starting to pile up.
Right away, he takes the far side underhook. Look for damage from the top to come now.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Ooh, that looks pretty tight.
He's looking for the finish now.
Oh, he caught out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom. There it is. Now he's running out.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by O'Malley. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it. Getting him out here. He's got to start throwing down.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Sean O'Malley. Seconds to go. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Good work from the top here by O'Malley. Another ground and pound strike gets home. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Striking pretty well from the bottom here. Oh, nice hammer fist there by Sean O'Malley. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Oh, the leg kick lands.
I'm spamming leg kicks if I'm playing the game.
Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, what a round. How good was that?
Everything is going exactly like he planned. He cannot handle the striking. Listen, you're going to learn that right hand wrist.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the highlights from those previous 5 minutes, DC, and no padding, no glove on that foot.
No glove, no padding, and look at the hip action when he throws those kicks. He's not only kicking just for feel, He's really trying to damage his opponent. And as the fight goes longer, you will start to see it taking effect.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round 2. All right, here we go. This next round is underway. He got worked in that previous frame. We'll see if he has recovered here as he enters this next round.
You don't recover in a minute, so he needs to extend the recovery time. Fight at a slower pace. You cannot go in there slinging leather again, or he'll find the light shut out this time.
Missed with that attempt. O'Malley gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. Oh, the sugar show. Sean O'Malley leans the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Sean O'Malley, is even though he's still young in his career, he has a patience and a calmness about himself in there that not many people possess. But that left hand can only land because he doesn't show you anything as he gets ready to throw it.
Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot made it perfect.
Massive left hand. Oh, he lands a massive kick here. 3 minutes and change to go in round 2. Oh, that's a big weapon for him, but the overhand right not there that time. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now is continuing to build on that. This kickboxing looks amazing tonight.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Lands the overhand punch to the head.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round 2.
Once you can take that many kicks, it doesn't matter if they're hard or not. Those are a lot of kicks.
Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's thrown.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of a barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special. Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick.
Right there, DC. You don't want too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Checks that leg kick. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. That can't feel good. .30 seconds to go in round 2. Just missed on the overhand left. Good head movement there. 20 seconds to go. O'Malley O'Malley's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Round 3 next. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
All right, next round is now underway. Oh! And there it is! Sean O'Malley with one of the greatest knockouts you will see.
Oh, man.
All right, the official decision is inside the octagon. That's where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 6 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Well, remember the name Sugar Sean O'Malley, who gets his hand raised inside the octagon yet again here tonight. He had some doubters coming into this matchup, but again, Sugar Sean O'Malley finds a way to mute the naysayers. He has set himself up for a massive fight coming up next. Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Nate Diaz! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Horse Racing.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
So here is the inimitable Nate Diaz, more than 10 years on this UFC roster, and here's a guy who intimidates a lot of opponents before they even make the walk tonight. Very difficult guy to deal with and an exceedingly hard guy to put away. Nate Diaz back in another big spot tonight. All right, early action here. We expect a lot of takedown attempts. There's the first one, and his defense holds up so far.
His defense held up. He knew that he had to stay upright if he wanted a chance. So now you can look forward to him letting loose on his feet and really trying to find a way to end this fight.
Oh, beautiful jab from Nate Diaz. If he gets that weapon going early, could be trouble.
Yeah, he starts touching you with the jab over and over again, and then when he starts to let that right hand fly, you start to see real big reactions from his opponent.
Diaz is in half guard. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, that one looks really tight, DC.
He's got to be careful here. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet. Big punch landed through the middle.
Well, early in the fight here, and Nate Diaz off to a pretty good start, found a home for that left hand.
I mean, and it's powerful. It does not seem like Nate is throwing it hard, but he always finds his target. He's very accurate with that straight left hand. So he kind of feeds the right hand to get you moving where he wants, and then bang, he drops that straight left on you that hurts so many. Hurt Conor McGregor, and he hurt...
Diaz is going for an arm here. Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC.
Changing the position.
Oh, looking for the gilly lock now. Might have the guillotine. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Oh, setting up another submission now. Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep.
Oh, he's getting close to the finish now.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Head kick there, blocked by Diaz.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you're blocked a little bit, they still put damage on you.
Well, he lands another takedown here, just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers. He's playing chess. He can't keep up. Once he gets to his legs, he's got to beat him defensively before he gets his hands locked around his legs or his body.
There's the elbow from the top by Diaz. Setting up a sub here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Submission. Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
He's still taking us down. I'm going to do something. Make him pay. Lock up an arm. Lock up his head. Keep him in power.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
He almost had it. He had it locked in. He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish he wants so bad.
All right, next round is underway, and man, is that guy hard to like it was close, but close doesn't work now.
Almost doesn't count. And for as close as he was, he didn't get the job done. And again, that is because he's so good at defending submissions. If you're going to be a ref... Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. The arm triangle's getting very close. What he's got to do now is get to the opposite side of the body. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Diaz trying to scramble back to his feet. All right, so we'll see if he goes for another takedown here, and it's the way he's approaching the second two that I think we've got so far.
I love it, man. I love how he's throwing the left hook and almost pulling himself into his shot. Punch goes as the opponent's hands go up, he drives himself into the dive to try and secure a takedown. Truly high-level striking mixed with unbelievable wrestling.
And there it is yet again. This is not a broken record. The jiu-jitsu fighter gets trying for a submission now. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Oh, he's going to try this again. Sometimes you got to just get physical with these dudes to get out of these positions.
Masterfully done with the power bomb. Looked like maybe he'd get submitted by that triangle choke. Instead, he turns the tide. We'll see where it plays out from here. Making all these shots count. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
Under 3 minutes to go here in round two. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. All right, feet on the hips here. Well, his superior grappling has certainly been the lead narrative in this one. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going tonight.
He's doing a great job of dictating to his opponent, not allowing him to make any decisions in regards to the fight.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Gracie. All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat, you got to pass.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Gracie. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Right into side mount. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself. He's attacking guillotine.
Ooh, he's got it locked in.
That guillotine looks very painful, and he's very close to the finish. He's up. What submission defense on display. Great defense by the defensive fighter.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
And the horn sounds on round two.
Respira. Oh, tá muito bom esse round, okay? You did really well the last round. Let's get this last round in now, okay? You just got to be patient.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the highlights as this fight goes the distance. A lot of submission attempts tonight, and I think that effort in going for it will probably be enough for him to get the win.
All submission attempts aren't the same. Sometimes guys just jump up on the neck. But every time he attacked tonight, he attacked with the intention to finish. I believe that in those attempts, he should earn the victory.
Ready.
All right, here we go. Third and final round. Our next round is now underway. Multiple submission attempts.
Big right hand.
There's that left hand. Hook in the clinch there is good by Grayson. All right, so there's that Nate Diaz left hand. You've talked about the sneaky power. That one looked pretty good.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's throwing it hard, but he's so accurate that when he lands, he can hurt you. Nate Diaz has a really good left hand, and it's all rooted in how he hides it behind that slap right hook.
Well, they've made all the right reads here tonight, and there's another one. Beautiful read on the leg strike as he catches it and then returns fire with a punch of his own. So they have got the timing down here at this point of the fight. Gracie's going for a choke. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight.
Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish. Look at how intent he is to finish the sub.
You gotta be kidding me. He's out.
Need some work, guys.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Diaz going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions.
Now he's going full mount.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Grayson. Armbar set up here.
Nice setup on that armbar. It's tight. It's tight.
Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked. Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Gracie's back in full mount. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Diaz is in half guard.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Gracie's trying to get a triangle here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, he's out. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Diaz.
Now he's on top, exactly where he wanted to go.
Gracie's back in full mount.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Diaz. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. All right, working inside the closed guard now. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard. Oh, right into mount.
Wow, so So somehow, some way in this final round, back to the feet.
It's like he's playing the lottery, John. He got to his feet now. Does his numbers hit? He has got to hit every button to try to get a finish. Oh, back and forth, low.
Final 10 seconds.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. All right, so that horn marks the end of the fight. Gotta think the decision at this point is just a formality. It was all about his takedown game tonight.
Insane performance tonight by this young man. He did a great job of mixing in the takedowns every time they presented themselves. He was focused on doing that. He was happy to embrace the grind tonight, and he did exactly that.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Royce Gracie.
All right, so a big win on the scorecards by the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. You heard the cards there from Bruce Buffer, and just a lot of value in this performance. A lot of good grappling transitions, a lot of control time as well.
Well, just, he spent too much time on the ground. You're the more balanced fighter. But I guess whenever you fight someone that possesses jiu-jitsu at this level, it's not that easy to stay upright. And once he was on the ground, he just really dominated him. Hey, every round starts on the feet. They just didn't stay there very long.
Yeah. All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Miesha Cupcake Tate. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kayla Harrison.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 1 underway. Here is the former UFC Bantamweight champion, Miesha Tate. At times, she has been tentative in round 1, so this bears watching tonight. How will Tate choose to attack this particular opponent? No denying she has a lot of advantages in the fight, but can she get off to a good start tonight? That could be key.
And that's how it's done. Go and get that takedown.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Tate.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude. Nice transition.
Give me that wrist control. Let's go.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Doing her able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Tate.
Massive shot from the top.
Man, she is just non-stop on the ground, moving in all the right directions. Another nice transition by her there.
She's moving a lot, but every movement has purpose. She gets to the clinch. Look for her now to try to find the easiest path to a takedown. It could be a throw. It could be a single leg. It could be a double leg. It could be a slam. She's got all of her options available to her.
Oh, good technique there as she lands the straight right hand. Takedown attempt starting to pile up. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Nice body kick there. Oh, beautiful. Takedown defense is there. Always be closing. Busy in the clinch here. The punch is good. Oh, good series of punches by her there.
She's in her zone. She's flowing right now.
Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. In the half guard.
Scramble and go.
2 minutes on the round 1 clock. Nicely done. Right into side control.
Great job landing from the top position.
Right there.
She is throwing every part of herself into these ground strikes, and this shot opened up a cut.
Get free.
And now she's in mount.
Nice positional control here. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Ground strikes really adding up for her now. Takes in half guard. All right, so she lands another ground and pound strike here. We'll see if she can keep this activity up moving forward.
She's got to put a little more out there because now she knows that she can land.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight. All right, so she bails on the submission, favoring the position. Your thoughts on that? Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. They're just...
There, DC, the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her hurt bad.
Immediately gest the underhook. Round 2 is next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Well, her eye is really in trouble now, and you know the opposition's going to continue to target it. We'll see what they can do with these 60 seconds.
There's nothing better than seeing the damage on your opponent's face. And if she couldn't defend before, she's going to have to be real good on the defensive side this time because now her opponent would be even more aggressive seeing the damage on her face.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 2. Jab. Oh, nice display of technique by her there. Nice straight. Double leg here. Well, we told you off the top her offensive wrestling was off the charts. She gets another takedown there. Now we'll see what she can do.
Now she looks to try and control her opponent because she's gotten a ton of takedowns, and it's awesome to see. But at some point, she needs to get some ground control if she truly wants to wear down her opponent.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Tate. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway.
Let's fight. Come on.
All right, so an interesting approach out of her tonight, to say the least. Right out of the chute, it seemed as though she was reluctant to wrestle, despite the fact that that's her base.
Yeah, it's a lack of effort. She does not want to put the effort out there. Maybe tax the cardio, knowing that the takedowns won't be easy. But even though they're not easy, you still have to attempt them if you want to win a fight. And right now, she is really limiting her chances.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent is still standing.
She's still standing. Right to the face so that she can evade her opponent from finishing it.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. It looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the clinch. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
All right, so we're on the feet at least for now, but you got to power shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. Submission attempt for her here. Looks like a pretty good attempt here. Oh, that's gotta be it.
It's work. I'm gonna stand this up.
Oh, she got out.
Oh my goodness, what a display of submission defense by this young lady.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was going to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not keep up. But not only is she fighting hard, she is landing just about everything that she throws.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound. Oh, nice.
All right, so now...
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, she's got it locked in. That looks painful.
She has so many ways to finish.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escaped a deep submission attempt. She does a great job being technical. Great punch lands.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. 1 minute to go in round two. Well, she went to the straight left, unable to connect. All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy. But she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it.
Nice punch there by Tate. She got that single collar tie. Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage, get between rounds, and then try to reset. Because right now, this cut is only getting worse.
All right, so what a performance by her there in that round, DC. I know you sort of marveled at her confidence when we sat down with her on Thursday. That was the best round of her UFC career right there.
I mean, she told us that's exactly what we would see. And she's gone out there and delivered. Hurt her opponent on multiple occasions. Just a confidence in her striking that I don't think we've ever seen from her prior.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Oh, she's hurt bad.
got to think they might bring in the ringside physician to take a look at that cut between rounds.
Big takedown.
Tate's back into full guard.
And there you go, again, half guard. Oh, for attack, yep.
Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, look at this, switches up the position, going for an armbar now. Also, how about that? Looked pretty tight, but she gives up on the submission. Oh, she's got her back. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Oh, big shots from the top. Another ground and pound strike lands.
That was nice.
Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see them.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Oh, wow, she's got the arm triangle tight.
She's got it in tight.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
You got fight.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Under 3 minutes to go here in our third and final round.
Right there.
Nice shots landing from the top position. Nice.
Well, maybe some panic setting in for her opponent as she continues to land with the ground and pound.
She cannot deal with the pressure of the top fighter. She's so good at finding her strikes.
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. She's stepping over the mount here.
About 2 minutes here to go in round 3.
This is a terrible position.
Tate's in half guard now. Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes. And now she's in mount.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. How good is her armbar? We'll see if she can set it up here. Oh, that's tight.
Oh, wow.
Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Tate's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Tate's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. All right, so after a great back and forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get... All right, so the referee is going to intervene here, yeah, and it was only a matter of time before he called in the doctor to check on her cut. She's leaking pretty good, DC.
She's bleeding a lot. You can see that she's having trouble operating with all the blood. I want to see what this doctor decides.
Yeah, and that's going to do it. You see the action there from the referee. It'll be a TKO doctor stoppage. The fans are disappointing, so is the athlete, but that cut's enormous.
I agree. I agree with the stoppage.
We go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Kayla Harrison.
Well, perhaps a $50,000 bonus check will await her in the locker room. A tremendous finish for her here. She called for it against the wrestler and ultimately able to get her out of there.
She knew that she could defend takedowns. She knew that she could stay upright. And once she was standing, she really did put it on her. That was a beautiful performance. She should be very happy with the work that she put on paper tonight.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. And now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Manon the Beast Beyond! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Macy the Future Barber!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Matchup of southpaws here. Nice 1-2 there. Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that. That's some power there. Leg kick lands.
Push kick there to the body. Oh, that's a big hook there. Just out of range with that right hook. Have you seen anything like it? About a minute into the fight, these women are balling, they are growling. Somebody's going to...
I mean, somebody has to go to sleep. This is impossible a pace to keep. Everything on point tonight. She lands another beautiful combo.
And there's a takedown attempt. Edge of your seat action as expected so far. Oh, now a big left hand. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, dude? Oh, big hook. That'll sting. And now a left. Oh! Big right hand there.
Oh.
Just over 3 minutes to go round one. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Gotta shore up the defense.
She's hurt bad.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. And a cut now is opened up on her forehead. We'll keep an eye on that.
Really nice job blocking that shot. What a great combination. Nice shot, lands downstairs. Oh, nice right here. Oh, nice. She gets in very close and gets to the single collar tie.
Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. Floor side starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. 2 minutes remain in the round. Oh, pretty good series of punches by her there. She certainly has found the range early tonight.
She can box with anybody in the world, and she's showing that tonight.
Oh, she tagged her with that uppercut.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Now she gains some separation. Oh, she blocks the punch. Oh, and there she goes as she lands another combination. It's never one strike. It's always 4 or 5 in every exchange.
And it starts with confidence and believing that when you throw, you're going to land. Right. She's so confident that when she extends these combinations, she's going to land the vast majority of them. And tonight, she has done just that.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Fury.
Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom. Big ground and pound.
Well, she has had her striking going from the outset, and she continues to invoke damage there upstairs.
She said that her opponent was tough. She said that she knew it, but she also said that she thought she relied too much on that toughness, and she is exploiting that.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Oh.
Everything's landing perfect. Keep that pressure going.
Oh, nice straight there by Fury.
Oh, she's hurt, yep. That one landed clean.
20 seconds to go in round 1.
Nice kick.
Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Round 2 next. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man, shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter, which is
Huge fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Oh, nasty cut there, right on the bridge of the nose. Big left hand lands upstairs. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Oh, big elbow, big knee.
So she is up. So you want to be a fighter. Back and forth we go between two of the best women in the world.
She's getting up, yep.
Big left hand. Oh, with authority, the body. Well, she said in these situations she had to protect her head, and defensively she has done an outstanding job of that.
She could not do it any better up to this point.
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Oh, she landed again. That is a high fight IQ to continue to attack that cut. That's bleeding everywhere now.
Everywhere. You know, we love
Smart fighters. This young lady is as smart as they come. She will not abandon this approach. She knows that it's working, and she can see the work paying dividends by looking at her opponent's face and she's hurt bad.
Bueller's shot is blocked. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she's...
There it is again.
Back to the feet.
Oh, nice move. Ooh, big shot, man.
Dates right into the body, and she is fully hurt, DC.
She's hurt very bad. I don't know if she's going to be able to recover from this.
Oh, this is not good. That left eye starting to close up. Oh, big shots raining down. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. And here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Manon, the Beast, beyond.
Well, there she is. This arena belongs to her here tonight. Hard-pressed to find a knockout in the women's game as stunning as that.
I mean, she has so much confidence in her hand that she's willing to stand in front of her opponent and take one to give one. And when she gave one, it shut the opponent's lights out. Great job finding that kill shot.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jermaine the Iron Lady Diradami. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Penny Kiazad.
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, ready to go here, round 1. At one point, Cesar Gracie called her the female Anderson Silva. Jermaine Diradami, power in all limbs. We'll see if she gets off to a good start tonight. Oh, strong punch there by Penny Kiazad. Well, her front kick is a beautiful thing, and she got it home there. Gotta think that that's a good sign for her in a matchup with a fighter that maybe has more ways to win overall.
That's a big moment for her, landing this particular strike, because this strike allows her to stay standing and also keeps her at a range where she can see what's coming her direction. Big spot. I know it's only one, but it's very big in terms of where and how this fight's going to play out.
I might let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one
ones that even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes.
Back and forth we go.
She gets to the single collar side. Look for her to move the opponent. Pull the head down and try to wear on her gas tank.
GDR gets caught by the straight punch.
Another punch to the head. Those are big strikes.
Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. Oh, and the jab to the head on the counter. So she's got a huge reach advantage, and you saw it in a very pronounced way as she landed that counter jab. Oh, beautiful jab there by Durandamy. Well, she's able to connect on the punch there, DC, really making good use of her reach advantage. So just over 20 total strikes have landed for Germaine Durandamy. Well, it's not considered a power shot or even a significant strike, but that jab looked pretty significant to me.
When you land that jab like she does, it is a significant strike. To hell with what anybody else says.
Nah, she misses with the left punch there. Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high, and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking up top and down low. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah. Another one.
Missed on the right hand. Oh, and there's another leg kick. Just out, right? I mean, now she has sort of rendered her opponent, as you see the damage, a one-legged fighter.
She is fighting a one-legged fighter, a wounded gazelle right in front of a hungry lion. That is not a great position to be.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction.
Right to the single collar. She was able to close the distance, and now she's in her position. Way to hide that leg kick.
Durandamy's forehead is bleeding now. Cut just opened up. All night, she did not miss there.
She's been looking for it, and she finally got it. And now she's going to see if she can close the night.
That was a jab. That was lightning fast, that right hand. Oh, my goodness.
They're going at it now. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land one of those brutal punches to try to knock her out this time.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man...
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike. She's got to get out to the center of the outfield, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing it.
Oh, my goodness.
Massive head kick. Strong 5 minutes down. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. They'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, well, she seems focused on the stool, but the cut man has his work cut out for him. Huge strikes causing that cut above the eye.
Some nasty strikes landed to cause that nasty cut over the top of her eye. She has been on the receiving end of some big shots, and ultimately she's paying for it because now she's dealing with the blood going into her eyes.
Ready.
Round 2 is underway. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Kianzad's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. She blocked that punch. Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swinging and miss by Kianzad.
Big shot to the head.
They're probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. Oh, nice right hand.
And just misses with that big right hand. Spinning back fist is there. Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue. She's got her in a lot of trouble.
Strong outside leg kick. All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh. What a shot by her there. I'm not sure her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon still.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick.
Nice short uppercut in the clinch by Kianzad. Just out of range.
Oh, another one.
Spinning back fist.
She's got to start looking to finish here.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself. So we have passed the midway point in the fight. And there's that jab.
Going on right here.
Oh, this could do it. Well, that's her best strike, that hook, and she's able to land it yet again here.
She lands it once again. She tells you what she's going to do. You got to be able to stop it. Most can't, and once again, she finds herself in front and mostly behind that hook.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh! Annie Kianzad's left calf starting to show signs of bruising, courtesy of those leg kicks.
Nice combination. Oh, nice hook.
Well, back to the well with the hook shot, and it lands again. Nicely done there by Kianzad. Under a minute now to go in this one. Kianzad's nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC. Oh, big overhand. 30 seconds left, let's go. Trying to find a home for that right hand. Man, her calf is just mangled. I know Bilal Muhammad says this is a toughness equation. I'm not sure how much longer she's going to be able to stay in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like she's about done. You know, she's going to switch her stances. It won't matter as much because she's not as good of a conventional fighter. Switching stances will save her a bit, but it will limit all of her other weapons.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way inside the octagon here at the end of the round. Quickly, they get her back to the stool. They got to work on that cut, and quickly.
That's pretty bad, and it's only going to get worse. You have to be smart with your exchange.
Well, she absorbed way too many damaging strikes in that previous round. We'll see if we can isolate the replay that caused the cut.
Yeah, she was on the receiving end of a beating, man. It did not look competitive. And when you get hit with shots like this, big shots, shots that matter, you start to show damage. That cut opened up, and she is really struggling with it now.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Kianzad's hook shot blocked. That one was telegraphed. Good job by the defense. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. So no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut and attacking that cut relentlessly.
Patented front kick there by Durant.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Kianzad's cut is getting worse here. Man, is that bleeding. Durandamy's strike attempt there is blocked. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing. Oh.
Well, the calf kick continues to revolutionize the game, and man, she's going to be sore tomorrow. My goodness.
We could have never guessed it, that this strike would be the thing that moved MMA forward. Boy.
Oh, she's got to keep pressing now. Visibly limping here. 3 minutes now to go in this one. Beautifully timed and placed kick there by Durandamy. Well, she ain't cocky, but she is confident. Our referee's going to step in here, and you got to think they're going to call on the doctor to look at her nose. That looks nothing like it did yesterday at the weigh.
Well, the problem is she's blowing through the nose.
Yeah.
Her mouth is wide open, so now it's starting to swell. She's really struggling.
She doesn't care about having nice eyebrows. She wants to win this fight.
She'll get a chance, seems like.
Yeah, doctor's going to let him continue, at least for now.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the ref will get the action back underway after that brief health and safety check. And to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, this official decided you can go. Even though at times the fighter may question whether or not he can do it. Lands a nasty strike off of her back. Always thinking offense, even if she's in a defensive position.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
2 minutes and change to go in our third and final round. Kianzad's back in full go. Making all these shots count. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Pannie Kianzad. Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw two high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch.
Oh, heavy kick downstairs. Well, this is not at all the way she expected it to go, at least when it came to the striking. She got knocked down earlier in the round, and I'm just not sure mentally or physically she's back in this fight.
She hasn't bounced back. She's still trying to put herself back into the fight, mentally and physically. It's one thing to bounce back when you get knocked down from a physical standpoint. What type of mental toll did it take on her to get knocked down like she did earlier in the fight?
Still unable to find that precise range with the high kick.
That punch didn't get through. Great defensive skills on display.
Now. 20 seconds to go in the fight. 15 seconds remain in the round. In the clinch, de Randamie's limping. That would suggest that the leg kick is having the desired effects.
Stop.
Beautiful, girl. Beautiful. Great work. You got this.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28, for the winner by unanimous decision, Jermaine, the Iron Lady, de Randamie.
All right, so the Muay Thai stylist Jermaine de Randamie puts on a striking clinic tonight and gets her hand raised yet again. She really does have an infectious way about her, and it's nice to see Jermaine now exhale, share this moment with her coaches and teammates